Betty. Come here. Are you gonna let me pick you up? Betty. Welcome in, everybody, with me. With your big chunky booty. Your big chunky booty. Booty, 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 booty. Booty, 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 booty. Yeah, Betty, bring him in. Bring him in. Come on. Get him in here with that big booty. Yeah. They can't say no to that. Hello, Mr. Yellow Owl. Welcome to chat. Welcome back. Oh, I need to post something. Un momento, por favor. Wait, I gotta get my stream manager up too. How you doing? How you doing? I prepared a thing for my story that I want to post for when I'm live. So I gotta do that real quick. Let me see. Always happy to be here in the chat. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Is this working or what? Okay. Sorry, I'm ignoring everything that's happening. Oh, it looks like Shy Hat is doing Advent of Cyber right now, too. Well, now we got some competition. Not really, but maybe it'll help motivate me to get through it if I think about it like competition. I'm doing well. Good day overall. Yay. Got some work done, learned some stuff. Gonna hang my new blue curtains and do some jujitsu. That sounds like a bomb-ass day. Heels to the yeah. Sounds like very productive, but like fun too. We love to see it. I had a semi-productive day too, I suppose. Well, not really. I guess a little bit productive, but... And I get to watch the stream. Yes! Alright, let me make sure everything's set up. And that I'm logged in. Because I did not make sure that I'm logged in. Is my internet working? Or what the hell is going on? Is it gonna load? It loaded that, so why isn't it loading TryHackMe? Let's go. Alright, so I started the other days, but I have to do Friday, Saturday, and Sundays still, right? Oh my god, I'm like so far behind. Do I have to do 4 days today? I think I have to do 4 days in one day, because I am lazy and didn't do it while I wasn't streaming. Well, I started to do one of them, and I read the majority of it, so I got the reading out of the way at least for that one. But let's see where we left off. Yeah, I think we left off on Thursday, so I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday to do. I have 4 days to do. Ah, I can't do that again next week. Hi, throbbing cowboy. Howdy, howdy indeed. Hi, Volfred. Welcome. Throbbing cowboy has the best name out of everybody. All right, let me get. Am I ready? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. What are you doing, girl? You getting restless? You getting hungry? You need to start yelling at me any minute now. You look so happy today. Did you have a good day? I don't know. I feel better today. I guess I'm pretty happy today. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I had a fairly good day. Nothing special happened or anything, but yeah. Oh yeah, let's do some Betty snacks. Let's get that out of the way. So she won't be so hungry and yelling at me the entire night. Hopefully it doesn't trigger her. Yeah. I know. I know you're excited. I know you're excited. Girl, get over here. Oh! I'm sorry, Betty! I almost dropped you. That would have been bad. Rope, you dropped it. There you go. You're so fluffy. Alright, one more. She like eats it and immediately starts looking for more. That's just my hand. That's just my hand. Oh my god. The babies. The babies. The babies. You're such a babe. That's just my arm. I don't think that tastes very good. Ooh. You are a little crazy today. Alright, let me go wash my hands real quick. I had to join up with stream early to make sure I got Betty snacks redeemed. Nice. Nothing's fitting for a kind like you. I'm never speechless when the earth's my fuel. Killing the time, building a fire, wrapped in each other as we fall in love. I've never met a girl like you. Never met a girl like you. Yeah, I gotta get those Betty snack routines in. I think yesterday, I think she only got one set of snack routines, which is rare. Usually they're gone by the end of stream. Alright, I guess we're pretty much ready to get started. And we have a lot of work to do, so let's do that. Oh, I have to make sure it's set up. Hold on. One last thing. Okay, there we go. Billy approve. Are you Billy? GLNO? Gleno? Hello, Gleno. What is up? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Let's get it. Alright, so I already read pretty much all of this. So I just have to do this part. So Idor is usually a form of, this is from day 5, I think? What day is this? Yeah, so I'm still on day 5. Idor is usually a form of horizontal privilege escalation. You are allowed to make use of the track package functionality, but you should be restricted to only performing that tracking action for packages you own. Now that we understand the theory, let's take a look at how to exploit Idor practically. Watchmakering is here! Hello, Watchmakering! So good to see you. Again. Let's start with the hi-ho, yes. Whenever you say hi-ho, I just think of, you know, like Snow White and the dwarves, the 7 dwarves or whatever. Hi-ho, hi-ho, do-do-do-do-do. I forget what they say, but they go hi-ho, hi-ho. Something about mining or something. I don't know. It's off to work we go. Yeah, that's it. It's off to work we go. Let's authenticate to the application using the details below. Okay. Oh, first I gotta get the VPN set up and everything, right? So... where is it? What is it? US East or East US or something? Or I think I have to, actually, I think I have to re-download my configuration file for the VPN. I think it said something about needing to, but I closed the alert or whatever too quickly, so I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's see if it works. US. Hi, Pinnock! Welcome in. I don't know. Maybe I should just re-download it. Alright, let's just see if we run into trouble. I don't know. I never know. Oh, I have to start the machine. Spawns the machine. Oh, an error occurred. Why was there an error? Maybe I do need to re-download. Okay. Alright, well, let's try re-downloading the configuration file, because I guess that's probably what it is. I don't know. Alright, CD. Alright, I'm in downloads. So, remove US. Yeah, let's remove that, and then let's see what it gives us. Duplicate tab. How are you doing, Pinnock? .com/access, right? Something like that. Why does it want to put me in Europe? It keeps wanting to put me all over the place. Alright, let's see. refresh that. Alright, it's still giving it to us. Alright. 8HG crew, let's go! Yeah, hello, Lazamat. Lazamat? What is up? Into his house. I am trying to figure out what is going on with my VPN. Yeah, okay, it gave me west this time. So, sudo open VPN US. Are we serious? Come on, is it there or not? Should be like right here. EU. Oh, it put me in the EU West, not US. What the hell? Why is it putting me in the EU? Alright, whatever. I guess that's where my ping is best. That's weird. Oh, I think I typed my password wrong. Oh, I totally did. Okay. Advent of Cyber summoned me. Hell yeah, we're really far behind, so we gotta do a lot of catching up today. Is this coding really, or something else? No, it's more hacking, like cybersecurity, infosec stuff. I am gonna be doing some coding tomorrow. I'll be doing some Golang. I'm learning my first coding language, which is Golang. And so if you're interested in that kind of thing, I'll be doing it tomorrow. Alright, that looks like it's working. Oh, let's cancel this. Oops, I didn't mean to. I don't even know how that one. How did this one work with that other one on? Is it working? I guess it is. I don't know. Slyborg is secretly a limey? Oh wait, they left the EU. What is a limey? I've never heard that term. Is that like a derogatory term? What is that? A limey. Oh, it's a term for a British person. Oh, I've never heard that before. I don't think. Not that I remember, at least. Which day are we on here? I'm on day 5 still, so I gotta catch up. I learned DBase 4 and Lotus back in '89. Hell yeah! That sounds old school as fuck. I don't even know what those are. It's not really used anymore. Oh, okay, so it's like outdated, I guess. Alright, so let's see if why does it keep saying that my history file is corrupt? Like I get it. You can let it go now. Alright, let's see if it'll work now. Oops. No, I do want this. No! Alright, let me try going back into it. Hold on. I don't want to accidentally show the wrong page, so I'm gonna transition for a second. Yikes! What is going on? Always something, right? Advent of Cyber. Continue learning. Come on, we gotta get this working. Oh, it's working. It's working, I think. Yes? Hell yeah. Alright, we're back in business. Just needed to restart a few things, that's all. Alright. I take it you work remotely? I am currently unemployed, unfortunately, so... But the goal is to be working remotely, yes. How many cats do I got? Just one queen. She's like too much of a queen to have other cats around. Also, I don't want that many litter boxes around, so... Have you tried turning it on and off again? Yay. That's what did it. Yeah, part of the goal of this stream is for me to get a job. Learn enough to get a job. Cats don't share litter boxes. Well, the rule of thumb with litter boxes is you're supposed to have 1.5 per cat, rounding up. So if you have, I already have 2 kitty litter boxes, whatever, litter boxes. But if I had another cat, I would have to have yet another litter box, which is a little tricky in a small space. Alright, let's get her going. Alright, we're ready to go. Hell yeah. Let's go back to the exercise. Okay, so we go here. Oh, we might not even need the VPN. I didn't even check what the little card said. Most cats I've ever had was 5, currently 3, unless you count outside cats. Damn! I've never had more than 2. I grew up with 2. Like 2 cats, 2 dogs. We had a whole bunch of pets, but yeah, I don't think I could handle that many. Purely because of the litter box situation. But if they're indoor, outdoor, or just outdoor, it's way easier because they don't really, they just kind of go in like the garden and stuff. They don't like necessarily need to go to the bathroom in the litter box, so they like use it way less, which is better. Yeah, 5 cats is a lot. I'd lose track of them if I had that many, I feel like. If I had like a big farm or something, I would maybe have like 5 cats. Because they're good for keeping like the mice out of everything. But why is this not working? What is the problem? We're connected to the VPN, we started the machine. What's the problem now? Is it DNS again? When I was a kid, we used to feed the cats outside the barn. A colony of cats formed. They have cat colonies in Nova Scotia, where my family came from as well. It seems we brought our cat colony creating tradition with us. Gotcha. It's always nice to have a bunch of cats around. It's just like, you gotta get them neutered, you know? Otherwise they just start spawning like left and right, and then you have way too many. What did I say? Did I say spawn them? I meant spay them and neuter them. What did I just say? I don't know. I confused myself. Is your VPN still connected? Yeah, it should be. It looks like it is. Oh, it says, wait, something about explicit exit notifier? Is that normal? I don't know if that's normal. I forget what it's supposed to look like. It looks normal. Spayed and neutered. Yeah. Hi, Cosmosis. They do be spawning. I feel like it's a DNS thing again. Alright, one second. Let me check something again. We'll have this working in no time. Alright, let me put everything off again and then restart everything again, and I think that'll work. Wait, how do I terminate the machine? Cancel the VPN. Okay, I think I see the problem. $888 is Google, right? DNS for domain resolution. No DNS is involved here, like, not at all. DNS is for domain resolution, you got this. What do you mean there's no DNS involved? How did... What? Yes, there is. You used an IP, so no DNS. Watch, I'm gonna fix the DNS and it's gonna work. Hold on. The IP is direct. That's BGP. What is BGP? Is there really no DNS involved? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Hold on. It won't even... What is happening? Oh, I'm supposed to do sudo. Oops. Thanks for the follow, GameSage55. Alright, so that is back up. Now we can start the machine again. No DNS, so it's a website domain name. Or whatever. But we're trying to resolve this IP, right? Well, this is our IP. I don't know. Bread in the oven, hell yeah. What kind of bread? Hey, Christian Toter. Welcome back. There's DNS involved in this. I mean, there 100% is. I know there is. There is. I don't... maybe you're not... Maybe you're confused. What would be here? A domain? I don't know. A website? What do you mean? Alright, that's not working. It's not your site, TLD. What? White with a hint of brioche. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Will be for Welsh rarebit. Oh yeah, you were talking about that. The cheesy stuff? And maybe midnight French toast. Hell yeah. It's the IPv4 address, right? Yes. It is. Tell me how your DNS will find 8888 if it needed DNS to talk to IPS. I don't know, Tabak House. I don't know networking that well, So I'm arguing, but I'm also, like, don't necessarily know what I'm talking about. Is taking a bath? Where'd she go? We're on the crash course? Hi, Pocket! I am program. Okay. I am Pocket. Google how BGP, ASN, DNS all work. Well, that sounds like a rabbit hole I do not have time for at the moment. What is the argument? I'm saying DNS. I needed to fix my DNS to resolve this issue that I'm having with this website not loading, but y'all are saying that DNS is not involved. But I don't quite understand that. Okay, so the machine is on. Let's see if it's gonna work. I don't know. What else could it be? If it's not DNS, then what the hell could it be? Oh, it worked! Hell yeah! I fixed DNS and it worked, so I don't know, y'all. Oh, I'm fresh spawn. What website? This website. Is it a domain or an IP? It was an IP that had to resolve into a domain. Just fake it until you make it. I never know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the way to go, I guess. Dude, that's way too much at once. Yeah. Yeah, DNS alone would take me years to master. But more likely the VPN didn't work correctly. Yeah, it didn't work correctly, and now it's working. Alright. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen with y'all. Sorry. Oops. My bad. Here we go. Alright, what was our username? Niels. And our password is TryHackMe #2025. Niels. Not just one Neil, two Niels. Alright, we are in. Alright, so what do we do here? Ooh, vouchers. I want a voucher. Gimme, gimme. Manage gift wishes for your children. I got some old ass kids. Oh, this one was born this year. Never mind. Oh wait, never mind. It says 1996. What am I saying? It's auto order. 1920? My kid was born in 1920? How the fuck old am I? How many years have I been having kids? What the hell? I've been pumping out kids since 1920, y'all. Let's go. 42 Chill Street? Oh my god, I can't believe they made it 42 Chill Street. Wow. What stoners? Hi, Smurf. I was a bit confused just looking at IPs only. Yeah, it happens. Hack the advent. Yeah, let's go. A century, damn. I know, right? I'm still going. Born this year, why you have no job? Why you no doctor? I'm impressed. Thank you, thank you. You don't look a day over 102, Sly. Thanks! Really appreciate that. Alright, what are we doing here? So it's some sort of gifting situation? Try present me. Try present me. That doesn't really work, guys. They also, like, it's really annoying me that they did not capitalize the P here. That seems very, careless. What up, Smurf? The job's still going good? Let's start by using developer tools of our browser to better understand what is happening in the background. Right-click on the page and click Inspect, then click on the Network tab shown below. Okay. Let's do that. Oops. What happened? Network. Reload. Alright, what else are we doing? Let's take a closer look at view accounts, info, request. Click on it and you'll see the following. Okay, so that's where we get our IDOR from. Yeah, so user ID 10. So we want to make it like 1 or 0 or something, I'm guessing. They didn't have that sly quality control. Yeah, seriously, I am on it. I never make any typos. That's so not me. Yep, the harder adjustment is going to be living on the road again. Oh, yeah, I see. It is pretty hard to get used to that, I bet. I've never had to do it, but definitely a different lifestyle. Big lifestyle changes are always difficult. I think I can stick it out for a few years and really stack up the cash. Hell yeah, get that money. Slyboard. Ooh, I like that. Click on it and you'll see the following. You can click on it. It didn't do anything for me. It's not clickable. What? Oh, they just mean that. Oh, never mind. I can't read, sorry. In the above image, we can see that the user ID with the value of 10 was used for the request. If we click and expand the response tab, we can see that this user ID corresponds to our user. I have road hobbies. I've done it before. It's just a grind being places where you don't know anyone. Yeah, that and like, you don't know the people, but you also don't know like the area, so you don't know where to go in terms of like where to hang out or go get food or, you know, just do basic things. Oops. If we click and expand the response tab, we can see that this user ID corresponds to our user. Okay. Cool. 42424, Netherlands. City Tri-Town. Let's see what happens when we change this. In the developer tools, navigate to the storage tab and expand local storage drop down on the left side and click the URL inside it. Okay. Am I in the right place? Yeah, I'm in the right place. Okay. Wait, why did I... Yeah, okay. Anyways, let's change the user ID to 11 and see what happens. Double click on the value field of the auth user data entry, update the user ID to 11 and save it by pressing enter. Now refresh the page. All of a sudden it seems like you are a completely different user. This is the simplest of IDOR. We've seen it before, so I'm not going to do that unless it's part of the challenge. Simply changing the user ID to something else means that we can see other users' data. Some IDORs might be slightly more hidden. Just because you don't see a direct number doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Let's dive deeper. To continue on to the next challenge of tasks, go to the change the ID back to 10 using the same steps as followed above. Alternatively, you can log out of the application and log back in. Okay, sometimes IDOR may not be as simple as just a number. In certain cases, encoding may have to be used. On the loaded profile, click the eye icon next to the first child as shown on the image below. Now go to the network tab and take a look at the requests being made. You should see a request like this. So we'll go to Bilbo. What did it say to do? Right here? Yeah, okay. Chill as fuck music. Thanks, Pocket. You seem to dig the music. It's chill out. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's a crapshoot on going to bars and stuff. Yeah. So are you going all over, or do you have like area, like territory, or like a region or something? Just Google, run around and see where people are at. What? Oh, you mean for exploring a new area. Yeah, but it's a lot of work. It's just, it's not like it's a lot more work than just like doing what you're used to doing, you know? But I like to explore, so it's fine. Yeah, I love to explore too, but it's annoying when you have to do it to like just go get a burger for dinner or something, you know? When you're tired, at least. Not always, but they're usually, it's not too hard to spot the hangouts in a new town. They're usually light up a horizon at night. Just follow the noise. I'm not a big socialite anyway, but it's nice to have somewhere for a quick drink. Yeah, agreed. Hello, Sly. Now, hi, Fam Jams. How was the start of your week? It's been pretty good. Yeah, doing all right. How are you? I'm on Fort Worth now and probably be here until the spring. Not sure after that. Gotcha. Okay. Well, at least you get to know that area a little bit before being ripped away from it. There's plenty of places here. It's a big town. Nice. I run my own chat servers, but I pray you guys don't find them or Discord's equivalent. IRL is much better. What? Why are you telling us about them if you pray that we don't find them? IRL is much better. But you can't always get IRL, you know? It's Xbox days. Okay. What? What does that mean? I think I know what that means, but... Take a note? Alright, what should I take a note on? Let's see. Let's see if I have any Idor notes. Can you all see this? Yeah, you can. Okay. So... Idor. I do not. So let's start an Idor note. So Idor is an insecure direct object reference. Thank you for the follow, Tevian. What we hacking? Hi, Sparrowphoria. We're just doing Advent of Cyber right now on TryHackMe. I'm trying to catch up. I'm on day 5 right now of Advent of Cyber on TryHackMe. Thank you for the follow, Schmide. Discord even sucks. Discord is amazing, but it also sucks in its own way, yeah. Alright, so the step 1 is to inspect the page. F12. Step 1. Inspect the page. And then you want to do step 2 would be Go to network tab and reload. What would step 3 be then? So step 3 would be go to the response tab, I guess. Find the request with something like that. Step 4, I don't know. Ooh, fam jams. Oh my god, holy moly. What? 30 stream streak? Fuck yeah. I can't believe anybody has a 30 stream streak. Holy crap. Thank you, fam jams. I can't believe you made it a whole month. I mean, that's like more than a month of time at least. You made it 30. Damn. That's crazy. You are chronically online. You are online. Oh wait, did we get a raid? I'm sorry. Oh my god. Holy shit. I didn't understand that I was getting raided. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. The thing didn't work. The alert did not work. What? I'm so sorry. Ah! Why did y'all tell me? I had no idea. Oh my god, welcome in, raiders. I'm like busy doing these stupid notes. I'm not even like welcoming anybody in. What am I doing? I'm sorry. Hello, y'all. I'm Slyborg. I'm a ditz from time to time. Sometimes my alerts don't work. Very good. Yeah, holy shit, a huge raid. And I'm totally oblivious. Wow. Welcome in. How was your stream? Are you still here? Hold on, let me check out Spayrophoria. Spayrophoria. I thought it was just a follow notification. My bad, because it was back to back with a. Let me give you a follow. Check you out. What were you up to? Okay, what were they up to? They were making square wheels so we can appreciate the round ones. Sounds interesting. Alright. I wonder what they were up to. They didn't even say anything. I know! Up to no good. Hell no. What? Alright, well, welcome in, y'all. I'm Slyborg, and I do InfoSec content, as well as I'm learning my first programming language, Golang, and I also host a Minecraft server, and we play on the weekends on that. So if you're interested in any of those things, go ahead and give me a follow. But yeah, right now we're working on day 5 of Advent of Cyber on TryHackMe. If you don't know what TryHackMe is, it's like a platform where it's like gamified learning for InfoSec, for cybersecurity content from a penetration tester's perspective. And yeah, so glad to have you here. I feel so dumb for missing that raid. Holy crap. Oblivious. Oh, they did say something. They said, "What are we hacking?" I feel so bad. Dang, prob my fault when I did the take note redeem. No, it's not your fault at all. It's definitely my fault. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I know. Anyways, where were we? What were we doing? We were taking notes, right? So, I'm trying to break down this into easy steps, or at least the first part of it. Then we want to go... Alright, that's good enough for now. Let's just keep following what we're doing. I've fallen asleep, woken up, and found similar users I enjoy talking to. They're still like, whoa, where'd we start? Oh, yeah, 5 to 10 raids later. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's how you get all those gifted subs from random people you've never seen before. That happens to me. I'll leave it on lurk mode and be 10 raids in. Always on TV for me? Nice. Yeah, I always have Twitch or like YouTube's on. I watch a little bit more YouTube's, but I watch a decent amount of Twitch, I guess. User ID. Okay, so this is where we were. Now go over to the network tab. Is this where we were? Yeah, okay. So now go back to the network tab and look at the request being made. You should see a request like this. What? Okay, yeah, that's the request. So what is the response? Okay. Didn't we already do this? MG equals. Simply put, MG equals is just the base 64 encoded version of number 2. You could still perform IDOR using this request, but you would have to base 64 encode the number first. Alright, so I guess a note would be, I don't know. The IDOR may be base or URL encoded. Wait, right? Or be encoded. Is it always going to be base 64 encoded, or can it be encoded in other ways too? Yeah, okay, I think that's basically where we want to be. As much... I'm trying to avoid brain rot. Yeah, same. But also, like, stuff doesn't keep my attention, so I just have stuff on, like, in the back. I like good background stuff. Good lurking or background stuff. As much AI and shorts, TikToks, etc. Yeah, I try to stay away from, like, shorts and reels and stuff. I think my recap said I watched over 4,000 hours of Twitch this past year. Damn. And 2K is 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday with 2 weeks off job. Damn, watchmakering. Yeah, that is a lot of hours. You putting in the work. Thanks for the follow, Fumo. Do. Alright, what are we doing? The weekends help add that up, yeah. I hate to admit it, but I did not watch all of them. More than 10k hours for the year. Holy shit, 10k? Damn, you had Twitch on constantly. Few streams running same time, but not a missed second. Yeah, seriously. Multiple tabs. Yeah, how is that even possible? Wait, how many hours are in a year? I forget. How many hours are in a year? Yeah, only 8,760. So, yeah, the fact that you did 10k is insane. Hours watched, you only have 1,300. Gotta get those numbers up, Christian Toad. Those are rookie numbers. I went hard in the summer with the Mafia-thon and a few others, sadly. Okay. Alright. I want to get the answers to these questions. Let's hurry up and finish this one so we can move on. Encoding isn't the only thing that can be used to hide potential IDOR vulnerabilities. Sometimes the values may look like a hash, such as MD5 or SHA-1. Okay, so I gotta put that in my... encoded or hashed. If you want to see what that would look like, take a look at the request that happened when you click the edit icon next to a child. Okay. When the string may look random, upon further investigation, you can see that it's a type of hash. If we understand what value was used to generate the hash, we can perform an IDOR attack by simply replicating the hashing function. Using something like a hash identifier can help you quickly understand what hashing algorithm is, what hashing algorithm is being used, and can often tell you what data was hashed. Hi, Fallen. What's up? I don't know, something like that. Brain likes words, but sometimes words are hard. Sometimes words are hard. She did a full type out of how many hours in a year. I mean, I felt like that was like the quickest way of doing it. For me, at least. If we got the keyboard, let's flex our proper typing. Let's start searching for with punctuation and grammatically correct sentences. I don't think so. I don't think so, Cosmosis. Y'all are making fun of me, but I'm out here doing it right, and y'all are just wrong. I'm better, you're worse. I don't know. Sometimes you have to dig quite deep for IDOR. Sometimes IDOR is not as clear. Sometimes the IDOR stems from the actual algorithm being used. What does that mean? Okay, in this last case, let's take a look at our vouchers. While the values may look random, we need to investigate what algorithm was used to generate them. Their formats look like a UUID, so let's use the website such as UUID Decoder to try to understand what UUID format was used. What is UUID? Universal Unique Identifier. Okay, so I gotta put that in my notes. It could be a UUID. Or a UUID. Hi, Betty. It's 64 characters something, a string that likely won't ever repeat. Okay. It can be salted, time-based, etc. Time-based? Interesting, okay. There's versions, though. Okay. Sometimes when I make notes and read them later, it doesn't make any sense later. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping doesn't happen with these ones. Because that's how I take notes, is I take it, I can only write what I, like, understand, I guess, at the time. And it just might not apply the same way when I try to use that information again. So sometimes there's some decrypting that goes on with the notes. Hi, Horgrime! You can also say GUID, which is globally unique identifier. It's the same as saying GUID, sounds funnier and is faster. GUID, okay. We don't use V130, I think for the most part, mostly V4 or V5 is fine. Okay. Alright, well I'm gonna leave that out of my notes for now. I'm just gonna put that in my notes. This is all I'm gonna do for right now. Let's not make it too complicated. Though that is good information. Copy one of the vouchers to the website for decoding and you should see something like this. Okay, so there's the UUID. You decode it. Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. That one's time-based, I guess. Or maybe? I don't know. While these look completely random, we can see the UUID version 1 was used. Okay, what is exploiting the IDOR found in view accounts parameter? What user ID is the parent of 10 children? I thought it was 10, right? No? Was it not 10? Wait. Parent ID is 10. Child ID 2. What? Is this for... Wait, hold on. Ah, that's not what I want. So... How do we do this? Let's reload it. Yeah, it was 10, I thought. Is this not the one that it's talking about? Okay, wait. It has 10 children, so... Who has 10 children? How do we figure that out? I don't even understand. I'm gonna guess it's maybe 1920. Child ID 3. 9, 10. So we go here. We go to, is it this one? What is it? For UUID, they all follow the same structure. That's a static design to it. Okay. Where's your glasses? That's a good point. I should probably wear my glasses for a little bit. 10 children? Damn, I know, right? That's a lot. That's too many, as I would say. The last one. Okay, so it's this guy, but how do we figure out their ID? It's... Johnny, parent ID 10. So, I don't know which one it is. I'm confused. So... Alright, I guess I'm not understanding this concept very well. Clear logs, okay. How do I do that? Here we go. So we want where to go, where to go, where to go. It's MTA, maybe? No, it's not that. I'm gonna open that page again. Wait, okay. Clear it. Close. Why is it still saying 10 though? I thought child was like a nested folder and parent was root. Right now I think they're just like, aren't they actual like people with, aren't we actually dealing with like individuals? These are individual like profiles? Yeah. Alright, I'm not understanding. What am I not understanding? Because this says ID 10, but that's not right. How do we get it to say... My grandma was one of 14? How many is too many? Like, any is too many. I don't even know. A lot. Like, any. It's a very low number. More than 3 is, like, unimaginable to me. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alright, I guess I gotta look at the instructions again, because I'm missing something. Found in the view accounts, exploiting the IDOR found in the view accounts parameter. What is the user ID of the parent? So we gotta get the view accounts parameter. There it is. How? How do we get it to give us test 2's ID? All they did was like click on these tabs and look at the ID. So I have to get it to do something. Storage? Oh, local storage, maybe this. Do we fuck around with this? 10? Should we try 9? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. That didn't do anything to that, so... Maybe IP number? No. Some days I'm glad my parents had kids. Some days I am too. Not every day, but most days. So I changed it to 9. What am I missing here? So I did change it to 9. That gave us... Okay, we gotta go back to storage, local storage. I think we want to keep it as 10. Okay, and then we have to go in... What did it say? We have to go here. Oh, it's in headers. That's why I can't fucking find it. Okay, so what is MTA? I think we need to do this. Copy the value, MTA. This looks like it's, is this URL encoded? I mean, base64 encoded? I think this is base64 encoded. So what do we use? CyberChef? Oops, it's ending soon. I gotta fucking... Oh, I can't do all of the... I have to do it daily because I don't have premium. Otherwise I have to buy premium. I forgot about the hour limit. Oh my god. Okay, I need to hurry up. Right? How do I add time? No, I want to add time. Add time. I gotta fucking hurry up and finish. Ah, I'm panicking. I can do this in the time allotted. I don't know how to expand my time. Is it here? Add 1 hour. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Top. Howdy again, Mr. Throbbing Cowboy. If refresh to see if something changes. Maybe IP number. Okay, so, okay, you got it, Christian Toter. So, I think we want to use CyberChef, right? From base 64, that's what we want. No, from base 64. Come on. X. It's just X? That's not it. Oh my god, I don't know. set up a Tinder profile, put some real nice feet pics there. It's really promiscuous and sour. I'd hope I'd get a match within 150 centimeters, goth mommy. What? I should just set up a Tinder profile with just feet pics, random feet pics. Alright, I don't know. URL safe, maybe? I don't know. Read the instructions again. But you'd have to base. Oh, I have to. Oh, it's the other way around. One? Huh? Wait. Did I read that right? I don't think I read that right. You could still perform IDOR, but you would have to base 64 and code the number first. Oh, yeah. I was reading it wrong. Okay. That was dumb. That was dumb. What am I missing here? Two base from base 64. B60? It literally says base 64, so we know it's base 64. Man, my arms are fucking popping from those skull crushers from yesterday. What is a skull crusher? Is that's some type of exercise? Holy shit. That sounds intense. What up, footlong icicle? I don't know what I'm doing. I can't even get through this like easy ass thing. It's a tricep exercise. If you want to see me work out, then you have to do some points redemption for what's it called? Word band? That'll get me working out, but that's like the only way to get me work out. Boop boop ba-doop boop. I'm missing something. I just don't know what it is. It's gotta be this, right? I don't know. I'm running out of options, I feel like. Is it... It's just MTA equals... Essentially, you are laying on your back, and you do essentially a bicep curl, but in reverse. So like to push yourself up. Lying on your back. So you like push yourself up using your hands or something? When I get myself a Tom of Finland physique, I'll be getting calls from the studio. Alright, I wish you the best of luck with that, Throbbing Cowboy. I don't know who Tom of Finland is. Who's Tom of Finland? I'm so tempted to look it up. I mean, this is it's like the instructions are pretty straightforward. I just don't know what I could be missing. Is it 1? It can't be 1. No. It says child ID. Do they have 10? Does that mean that they have 10 kids? Maybe I'm looking at the totally the wrong person. Maybe, but I doubt it. I think... okay, so that one gave us an NA equals. Alright, let's see. Base 64 decoder. Maybe we're just overcomplicating it with CyberChef or something. MTA. Oops. MTA equals 10! MTA equals 10? So why is it saying 10 is wrong? It keeps saying 10 is wrong. Oh man, I'm gonna go for the hint, I guess. Using the task example, change the ID value of your token and refresh the page working in increment. Oh! Okay, so I fucked up. So I have to change... What is their ID? Wait, I'm confused now. Why am I so confused? Oh, I think I get it now. Wait, no, I don't. So I would change this to... Hello, Grumplay. Oh, I can't... it won't let me, Can somebody provide a link for Christian Toter? I can't copy and paste from my VM. My VM's clipboard is broken. And yes, I've done everything to try and fix it. Advent of cyber? Ugh, I never did it, and I never will. Why? Even less advent of code. You hate everything. You're such a hater, Gruntplay. I kind of enjoy it, but you are such a hater. Can I have... No, you don't push yourself up. You have a bar, and you lift that vertically up while laying on your back. Then you lower the bar to your skull. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I've never done that before. I've never done that type of exercise. When you change that user ID and cookies, you're logged in that account. So, but I'm confused because we don't know, because it's saying 10 is the ID for, is the child ID, but what is their ID? How do we figure that out by changing this? What do we change it to? Like, I don't understand what we changed this to. 8? I don't know. Do we just guess? I don't understand. So it's not 8, 7? Like, do we try it one by one? Maybe if it is an advent of exploitation or something like that. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty beginner friendly. You're probably way beyond where I'm at. And advent of code is like fairly easy. I mean, advent of cyber. Let's check multiple accounts and count the number of childs on that account. ID 10 has 5. Okay. So... let's check 6, I guess? Ah. 5? Like, is there a faster way to do this? I don't know. Alright, this person has 3, so we're getting closer, hopefully. Let's try 3. I feel like this is not the right way of doing this. Oops, wait, I forgot to press enter. Did it enter? Okay, yeah. And then... nope. Will be funny if the correct one is 11. Yeah, seriously. I'm hoping it's a single digit, because we're almost done checking 1 through 10. One? Is it 1? Come on. Oh, it's gotta be double digits because the answer was double digits. Shit. Oh my god, wait, that leaves wait, we're fucked. There's gotta be a different way of doing this. I'm doing this wrong. I know I am. I should probably just watch the video. Oops. Maybe burp speak could be useful here? Maybe. Hi, Big D. It's going, but it's not going great. ID... that input for validation says 2? If only binary search could be used here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I doing it wrong? Ah. Let's see. Alright, let's try one more, and then if it's not that, then we gotta figure out a different strategy. Because I can't do 10 through 99 or any, like, I can't, that's gonna take too long. Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny has an account. Oh, here's an ID number. Wait. Why are there different... His ID number is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, but... Oh, I'm, like, doing this totally wrong. Something is wrong. I probably already found it and didn't even realize it. Pickle Rick, okay. Think you might be getting close. Try 2 or 3 more times. Okay. Alright, if you say so. Oh, is this it? This looks like it might be it. 1, 2... Sir Breeze a lot. 10 children. Okay, we found it. We found it. So we gotta go to... Where do we go? 15. It's 15. I don't understand how it... I feel like that was not the way we were supposed to do it, but that's the way we did it, so I don't know. Storage again to check the ID. Hi, Whitestone. Hopefully I didn't spoil things in a way... I was so close, so thank you, Big D, for telling me to just try a couple more. It was? That is how we were supposed to do it? That was weird. If you want to dive even deeper, use either base 64 or MD5 child endpoint and try to find ID number of the child born on 2019-4/17 to make the iteration faster. Consider using something like burp intruder if you want to check your answer. Oh, I want to do this, but we have to catch up. So I don't know. Should we do this or should we just move on to the next day? Because I'm so behind on my days. There's other ways to set up the payload and automate it, but it's the theory is the same. Okay. So we're supposed to use Burp Suite. That's the catch. There's other ways to set up the payload and automate it, but the theory is the same. Oh my god, I just read that, sorry. Should I try doing this with Burp Suite? I don't know. Want to go even further? Use parents' vouchers claim endpoint to find the voucher that is valid on 20th of November 2025. Inside information tells you the voucher was generated exactly. Alright, let's just complete it. Maybe we'll come back. I doubt we'll have time though. Even Go can be used if you want to torture yourself. What? It's also scriptable. Maybe use Python or Perl. Yeah, I'm not even a script kiddie yet, so I don't know. Hey ZSH Borg, what is on the agenda for today? Okay, so we just finished day 5. We gotta catch up on Advent of Cyber. We gotta go to day 6 now. We just did Idor stuff. Alright, time for some Betty snacks. Let's do it. A little break in between days. Yeah, our little script kitty Betty. Alright, Betty, come here. You gotta go a little slower, girl. You're inhaling them. Betty. Alright, she didn't really lick me very much, so I don't feel like I don't need to go wash my hands. Pretty clean. Never mind, I do have some grime on them. Ugh. Betty. What's up with you, Peter? What are you doing? You haven't lived till you got a VHS stuck in your VCR backwards as a kid. True. That was random, but I like it. Remember tapes? Yeah. I have to pinch and hold onto food for the dog, otherwise gulp. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, like, the pets are just, all they're doing all day is waiting for you to play with them and feed them. That's all they do all day. Is they're just waiting for those moments. Those are their highlights of their entire life. Magnetic tape is still an awesome storage medium. Magnetic tape? I've never heard of such a thing. That sounds nifty. Clean up their potty? Yeah. They don't really care about that though, as much. I mean, they do, but they're not like looking forward to it. They're just expecting it. Magnetic tape is cassette VHS tape. Oh! Well, I didn't know that. I heard that DNA is also being used for storage. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I want to use PyTorch or TensorFlow for this project I'm building. I can't decide. Well, I'm of no use in making suggestions for that, but I wish you the best of luck on your journey there. You can also have magnetic wire encoded. Flip a coin. Alright, let's get back to it. Go to Wareville. Whoa, it's all like fucked up. Oh, 'cause, We can flip a coin for you. I don't even know where a coin is. The last time I used cash was like 5 years ago. I think one of them is by Google and the other is Facebook, but I can't remember which. The town of Wareville remains quiet in the middle of the night. While the residents of Wareville are nicely tucked up in bed, blissfully unaware, the sock team at the Best Festival Company, which is still, it's just, that's such a terrible name, remain alert, poised and ready for whatever that may face them. Monitoring their screens, armed with a freshly poured mug of hot cocoa, the elves of the sock watch their dashboards diligently. Monitoring their screens, armed with a freshly poured mug of hot cocoa. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I am dyslexic as fuck. Suddenly, the elves receive an email in unison from Elf McClaws, head of elf affairs. In their inboxes, it reads, to all elves, going forward, we will be using a new program for creating and viewing team rotas. This new program will revolutionize how rotas are made here at the Best Festival Company. Please contact IT support if you have any issues running the program. Why is Elf McClaws working at 3 a.m.? Screams a member of SOC team in the background. They're right, something is amiss. Elf McBlue is immediately suspicious. Their years of experience in the SOC have given them wisdom not to download out-of-the-blue executables. Without McSkitty's wisdom, Elf McBlue takes charge. Loading up the malware investigation tool, the investigation begins. I kind of lost the plot there, but okay. I'm gonna nominate Slyborg for Advent of Cyber next year. What does that even mean? You're gonna nominate me? Oh, to be this guy? I think you gotta work there. This sounds like a computer nerd variation of 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. Kind of. I don't really know where they're going with this plot situation. Today's room will have you taking the place of Elf McBlue, a highly talented member of the Best Festival Company's malware investigation squad. You have been tasked with investigating a highly suspicious executable that is being shared within the company. In today's room, we'll be covering the following: a principle of malware analysis, an introduction to sandboxes, static versus dynamic analysis, tools of the trade, Pay Studio, Procmon, and Regshot. I have never used any of those, nor heard of them, so this will be interesting. Alright, let's start the machine. Oh no, we have to use an attack box, so that means we only have an hour. Oh, but we better get on it. Oh, I gotta make this not quite that big. Okay. They're working at 3 a.m. because Junior Dev accidentally pushed to prod, and now they're all trying to roll back the server, but someone doesn't have the password, and the tier 8 tech is in Germany asleep right now. Yes, that sounds more realistic than their weird scenario. That's not fair. The time already started and the machine's not even ready. Oh, I can use the credentials to attack. Okay, I can use it from RDP. So if we run out of time, we'll do it that way. Let's try and get it done on the attack box, though, I guess. It is imperative that you do not execute the hophelper.exe executable yet. The room will instruct you when to do so. Okay. We're just gonna try and use the attack box. That way we're in a time crunch, and hopefully that'll motivate us to get it done quicker. Famous last words, I guess, but whatever. Run it. Do exactly what you're told to not do. Yes, that's the hacker way. It said do, you gotta run it now. Don't, yeah. RDP is janky from my experience though, at least on the VM. Okay. Yeah, that's why part of why we'll try from the attack box then. Malware analysis is the process of examining a malicious file to understand its functionality, operation, and methods for defense against it. By analyzing a malicious file or application, we can see exactly how it operates and therefore know how to protect it. For example, could the malicious file communicate with an attacker's server? We can block that server. Could the malicious file leave traces on the machine? We can use these to determine if the malware has ever infected another device. Instead of fearing malware, we can take a proactive approach by translating technical findings into practical defense measures and understanding how the malware fits into an attacker's techniques. There are two main branches of malware analysis, static and dynamic. Static analysis focuses on inspecting a file without executing it, whereas dynamic analysis involves execution. We will come to these shortly. Sandboxes. In cybersecurity, sandboxes are used to execute potentially dangerous code. Think of this as disposable digital playpens. These sandboxes are safe, isolated environments where potentially malicious applications can perform their actions without risking sensitive data or impacting other systems. The use of sandboxes is part of the golden rule in malware analysis. Never run dangerous applications on devices you care about. Most of the time, sandboxes present themselves as virtual machines. Virtual machines are a popular choice for sandboxing because you can control how the system operates and benefit from features such as snapshotting, which allows you to create and restore the machine to the various stages of its status. To reiterate, it is imperative to understand that potentially malicious code and applications should only be run in safe, isolated environment. From now on, this room will refer to malicious code and applications as samples. With these fundamentals covered, let's move on to the practical section of today's room. The following will demonstrate a sample. You must apply these techniques to the hophelper.exe file presented to you within hophelper folder on the desktop of the practical VM. Okay, let's open up the hophelper, I guess, folder. Alright, so here's the sample, right? Or no, this is, what is this? What are we calling this? Hophelper.exe? Interactive static analysis. As we alluded to previously in this room, we use static analysis to gather information about a sample without executing it and digging deep. Static analysis can be a quick, effective way to understand how the sample may operate, as well as how it can be identified. Some of the information that can be gathered from the static analysis has been included in the table below. Okay, so we got checksums. These checksums are used within cybersecurity to track and catalog files and executables. For example, you can Google the checksum to see if this has been identified before. What? Where is this? I don't understand. Wait, what is it? Where is the checksum? I don't understand. I feel like this is really out of context. I guess I'll just keep going until it makes sense. Strings. Checksums basically verify the integrity of the file. You can think of it as a unique identifier for a file, but how do you... Where do they come from, though? From the contents of the file. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. That makes more sense. Strings. Strings are sequences of readable characters within an executable. This could be, for example, IP addresses, URLs, commands, or even passwords. Alright. Imports. Imports. You just have to be able to identify a checksum? Is that like the deal? I don't know. I think I'm thinking too hard on it. Imports are a list of libraries and functions that applications depend upon. For example, rather than building everything from scratch, applications will use operating system functions and libraries to interact with the OS. These are useful especially in Windows as they allow you to see how the application interacts with the system. Alright, resources. Resources contain data such as the icon that is displayed to the user. This is useful to examine, especially since malware might use a Word document icon to trick the user. Additionally, a malware itself has been known to hide in this section. However, it's important to note that regardless of how a sample may appear or function, we don't truly know until it's executed. Hackers use techniques such as obfuscation to obscure how the sample appears, primarily to evade antiviruses, but also to evade curious analysts. Basically, take the contents of the file, plug it into a function, and it gives you what is supposed to be a unique sequence of hex digits. Of course, this isn't really the case since checksums are finite length, but it should be really rare to find another file with different contents that has the same checksum. Okay. Thank you, Big D. Demonstrating PayStudio. This section of the room will demonstrate using PayStudio, am I saying that right? On an example called downloader.exe. Please note that the information you see will be from the demonstration sample. The sample you'll be analyzing will be different, but the techniques will still apply. Alright, let's see if we can answer any of the questions yet before we get any further. Oh, it looks like this might take us longer than an hour. There's quite a bit of stuff here. Alright, it doesn't look like we can answer anything yet. What is going on here? Why are we... Okay. Shortcut for this has been... Okay, please note that it is imperative that you do not launch the hop helper exe executable yet. First, we'll use the PayStudio to gather information about the executable. So launch PayStudio, okay. Load the executable into PayStudio. Hi Kubi, whose mom are you contemplating? Oh, I forgot I did that. In Discord. Your mom. Load the executable into Paste Studio. I'm gonna do this wrong because I'm gonna totally launch the Hop Helper executable. So for right now, we just load it in, right? So this was in Documents. Where was it? Config? Where the hell was it? Hop Helper under... Where are we? How do I see the PWD? I need the PWD. Where are we? Where is this? I don't know how to use Windows. I don't know how to find anything. Let's see. Quick access? There we go. Alright, is this gonna fuck it up? I'm trying to do what it's telling me to do. Click on the Indicators tab in the drop-down. Indicators tab. Indicators. Oh, we gotta wait. Okay. Now we wait. She's too cute to be contemplated? That doesn't even make any sense, Kubi. Hi, Kinslayer. If I saw your mother, you'd find her very cute and squishy. If you saw my mother, you'd find her very cute and squishy. Okay. File Explorer. Click right. Properties. Okay. Yeah, that's how you find the PWD. That's where I was going with it, but it was taking forever. It was just too slow to even deal with that. Windows seems to be running really slowly in the browser and a VM. Yeah, exactly. 10 stream streak? Let's go, Kinslayer. Thanks for the follow, Kurntz321. Alright, let's see. Indicators, and then we gotta go to... Look for SHA-256 sum. Where are we looking? SHA... Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I see under footprints, I see SHA-256. Where is SHA-256 here? See MD5. Maybe third option? Oh, I'm blind. I'm just blind. Okay, there it is. Thanks, Gal. Windows seems to, if you see what looks like a sequence of hexadecimal digits, that's a good indicator it might be a checksum. Okay. Alright, first we will launch Paste Studio and load the executable into it. The shortcut for this has been placed on the desktop. This value is a checksum, which is a unique identifier for the executable. We can keep a note of this SHA-256 as a threat intelligence. Alright, let's get our text editor out. No, we don't need anything from last time. paste this bad. Oh, that's not what I wanted to paste in there. I didn't copy it. I'm not smart. Okay. First, we have to copy it. Sly. Copy detail. Where'd it go? Okay. Maybe that worked. It doesn't look like it copied still. Oh, there it goes. Alright, Control V, just didn't want to Control V. Alright. Now proceed to do this on a sample provided to you on the analyst machine to answer question 1. As a reminder, oh, so this is the answer to number 1. Let's do that. Oops. Okay, that time it did want to Control V. I don't know. Boom! Alright, we got our first answer. Within the strings of HopHelper.exe, a flag in the format blank exists. What is the flag value? Note this can be found towards the bottom of the string output. Okay, so now we gotta look for a flag when we see the strings. So that's the next thing we gotta look for. Where were we? Where were we? Next, we'll proceed with reviewing the strings of the executable. You can do this. EU Windows machine. Maybe that's why it's so laggy. I think it's just laggy. I think it's because it's inside a VM, too. It's like a VM inside of a VM. But I don't know why it's saying, I can't change that it's EU. It sets it automatically with TryHackMe now. Like, you can't set it. So, I can't change that. Yeah, that one was laggy as hell. Yeah. We're just gonna deal with it. I've never had the attack box, like, using RDP, like, not laggy. Next, we'll proceed with reviewing the strings of the executable. You can do this by clicking on the strings indicator. Where's strings? Strings. Not too bad, I guess. Alright, that was pretty quick. In the context of malware analysis, strings are sequences of readable characters present within an executable. This could be, for example, IP addresses, URLs, commands, or even passwords. As a malware analyst, it's great to have a look at these, as these could reveal the attacker's command infrastructure, which we can use for our defenses. Now, proceed to review the strings on the sample provided to you on the analyst machine to answer question 2. So now we gotta look for a flag. So I don't see anything there. It said, the hint said that it was towards the end, so I'm just gonna go ahead and like skip towards the end and go up from there, because we're gonna cheat a little bit. Oh, there it is. THM strings found. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Provide the full path of the key that has been modified. Oh, what is the registry value? What registry value has the HopHelper.exe modified for persistence? Oh, I don't know. Alright, let's figure out what that is. I might need a snack break soon. I'm getting a little hangry. think you use reg shot for this. Yeah, probably. I've never used it before, so this is interesting. Great, that concludes the static analysis portion of the practical. There's so much more to uncover using static analysis. I mean, I think it means dynamic analysis. Oh, no, it means feel free to explore more if you'd like. Let's proceed to dynamic analysis below. Okay. So, I guess, like, what else can it do? I don't know. Let's look at these other sections. Directories. Okay, so it can tell you all kinds of things. What is manifest? I have no idea what that is. Oh, that's a comment. THM strings found. Okay. This section of the room provides a brief introduction to dynamic analysis. As you recall, dynamic analysis involves executing the malicious sample to identify its behaviors and how it interacts with the operating system. So here we go with regshot. Regshot is a widely used utility, especially when analyzing malware on Windows. It works by creating 2 snapshots of the registry, one before the malware is run and another afterwards. The results are then compared to identify any changes. Malware aims to establish persistence, meaning it seeks to run as soon as the device is switched on. A common technique for malware is to add a run key into the registry, which is frequently used to specify which applications are automatically executed when the device is powered on. Okay, so before executing the malicious sample, let's create a snapshot of our registry as it currently is, so we can compare the difference once the sample has been executed. All right, let's do it. Let's load up regshot. We are done with PayStudio. Let's regshot. Here we go. First, change the output directory of the capture to the user's directory using the box with the 3 dots in output path. Where's desktop? Where is it? I think this is what we want, right? Or do we want to be on here? What do we want? Hi, Absishovi. How you doing? Lover boy. It's late for you. What are you doing up? You got school tomorrow? I don't even... Do I do this? I think that's what I do. I don't really know. Then once set, let's create our first snapshot. Press first shot and then shot on the drop-down menu. Please note this may take a few minutes to complete. All right, let's do it. Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Thanks for the follow, Grizzly Bear Naked. Welcome in. No school tomorrow? Oh, nice. All right, cool. Cute lipstick? Thanks. I went a little bright today. Have you worked on Bandit yet? Yeah, I worked on Bandit a few months ago, so it's been a minute, but I would definitely, that's on my list of things to redo, or just to do. I never finished it. I would love to do Bandit again, though. Bandit I felt like was really, really, really helpful. And I feel like like if I redid it, that would help a lot. All right, is it already done? All right, that didn't take too long. Would you like to hear some gossip again? Hell yeah. Let's hear it. Now that we've taken a snapshot of the registry, you should proceed with executing the hop helper exe sample and take another snapshot. We will then compare. For you, this is the hop helper exe executable located in the hop helper folder on your desktops. Now that you have executed the sample, you might see the same strange things have happened. Okay, so we just go to it and run it? Alright, let's click on it. King Malhair sends his regards. Ooh, how hackery of him. Okay, sending us cryptic messages. Oh, and we have Easter eggs as our shortcuts now. Alright. Super sus, super sus. Father of that girl is still showing in my Facebook friend recommendations. That's funny. Adam, and get cozy with the dad. Did you riz somebody else's girlfriend? Yeah, I think he probably did. He already has once before. Wait, Absa Shovi, I'm so curious. Like, what did you say to her to make her think that it was the nicest thing anybody said to her besides her boyfriend? Okay, so now we do a second shot. What if Absashovi was actually Sir Breeds-a-Lot in disguise? Do you have 10 children, Absashovi? 10 secret children, perchance? Wait, but what's the gossip? Is the gossip can't be that you're getting the father recommended. That is terrible gossip if that's the gossip you have. I need better. I need more. No, only 5. Why? There was a Sir Breeds-a-Lot in the last exercise we did. Sly looking for something spicy. I am. I'm totally looking for something spicy. Alright, let's see. Compare. Let's compare. Alright, so what do we got? Let's try and look at it for a second, I guess. So a bunch of stuff was modified. Total changes 24. What are we looking for in terms of an answer? By the full path of the key that has been modified. Alright, let's do that. So it says 2 keys have been modified though. Not just 1. I don't know. Alright, well, it's gotta be this one because of the, way the answer is. No? Boo! Why didn't that work? Oh, do we not include this part? So we only include, this part? Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. I don't know. Your answer is incorrect. Let's see. Do we think it includes this or not? This has got to be it, right? Oops, I didn't mean to copy. Shit. Okay, that's not it. Or at least it's not the right format or something. Spicy, huh? I got nothing. Yeah. Well, better luck next time. Reconnecting to the remote machine. Ah, I only have 26 minutes left. Shit. Alright, I gotta hurry up and finish this. Where are we? Where are we? I gotta just hurry up and get the answer here. Where were we? We search for the executable within the log that opens up. I don't know. I'm so confused. So... Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. This has gotta be the freaking thing. Next, we will explore using ProcMan process monitor from the sys internal suite to investigate. Today's sample process monitor is used to monitor and investigate how processes are interacting. We can search? What am I missing here? One second. It's asking for a registry value that hop helper exe has modified for persistence. So how would one modify the registry so that the executable would always be able to keep running? You would modify it to run every time you started the, like, in the run processes? Is that what you're talking about? executable has installed a registry value with the run registry key. Ah, I don't know. I'm very confused. So we're like looking for here. How do we search? Oh my god, locking? Why are we locking? What? The fuck? So how do we search within this document? Control F, right? Okay, we want run. Cannot find run. I'm so confused. Okay, we're looking for hop helper.exe, right? Oh, okay, here we go. Is this it? Which one is it? Is it the top one or the bottom one? Oh, they're the same. They're the same, so let's do that. So it's gotta be this. Come on, you can do it. Oh my god, the problem is like just copying it because of this layout. Nope, too far, too far. Too far. Come on. You can do it. Oh, come on. Alright, let's see. That's as good as I can do, so we're gonna have to put it in here. And just take it out from here. Let's see. Alright. Copy. Paste. Nope, that's still not it. Why? Oh, that's so annoying. How is that not it? What? Does it not include the end part, the hop helper exe? Maybe we need to get rid of that. Oh, I'm typing the wrong thing. I'm putting in the wrong thing. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm putting in there. Okay, so we fucked it up. So... is it... wait, it is this whole thing or is it not this whole thing? Is it this part? Sorry, Absashovi, I'm sorry. I have to ignore you for a second because I gotta finish this, but I'll get to you in just a second. Sorry. Is it... I feel like... I feel like this is the answer, I just am putting it in wrong or something. I think it should contain hop helper exe. It does. Oh, you think it should at the end. Has anybody in chat done this today? Like, am I totally off, or is I think I have the right answer. I'm just input. It's just a matter of formatting. You did it like yesterday? Okay, you're saying it's supposed to have... Are these two the same? These two are the same. I'm running out of time. I'm getting real nervous. This has gotta be it. Thanks for the follow, WK Vinny. Let's try this again, I guess. Where is it getting fucked up? So it fits until this part. Windows NT. So it's not Windows NT. So it's something else after this. It's Windows. Current version. What fits next? Thank you for the follow, Rodrigo Pardov. Current version. And then search or explore or app compat flags. Oh my god, I don't know. So it's for current version. What goes here? Run? Run. Run. I have no idea how we're supposed to figure this out. Big D, did you struggle with it like this? I don't... Try searching up? Oh no! I need more time. It's not gonna give me more time, because Oh! It did give me more time. Hell yeah. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, we missed something. That's why. Okay. Oh yeah, so it's run. Oh, here it is. Hells to the yeah. Oh wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I lost it. Here we go. How are we gonna copy it if it's not gonna work? To scroll. That is annoying. Copy. There we go. Alright, it's actually working. So we want to replace this with this. Alright, is this gonna work? Oh, it might work. Hell yeah, we finally got it. Oh my god, that took forever. I think you should only copy the part before the, oh. Yeah, that's, I think that's only what fit in there, but I wasn't sure. Okay, filter out the output of procmin for TCP operations. Can we do this? Oh, we have another hour. It let us add another hour. I guess they're letting us use more time for the attack box, maybe? I don't know. Is it gonna run out or not? Oh, we're getting another raid with Sam Griffin. Thank you for the raid. At least I noticed this time. I just got another raid and didn't even notice. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. How was stream? Thanks for the follow, BTech3 or BTech. Yes, welcome raiders. Stream was good. What were you working on? Just chilling, working on my SaaS. Nice. Nice, nice. We are working on the Advent of Cyber event on TryHackMe. I'm trying to catch up though because I'm way behind. And I think I'm gonna run out of time for the attack box in like 10 minutes, so that's gonna be interesting, but hopefully we'll figure it out. Advent of Cyber's awesome content. Yeah, I'm really behind. I'm on day 5, and I think it's on day like 9 right now. Absishovia, I never got to your drama, sorry. About the thing you asked, she posts some white tea roses in Facebook reel. I don't know why she's using Facebook. Most of the young people in Poland don't use Facebook anymore. Yeah, who uses Facebook anymore? Only like your crazy aunt and uncle do, you know? And I said that those... Oops, I lost it. And I said that those roses remind me of her. She asked why, so I said because you are pure, helping others, and cute, but you are also like the tea tone of roses when you are on fire. Holy shit, Absishovi, you came in hard. Mr. Steelio girl, holy shit. That was a very nice thing to say, but damn. You coming on strong, Absishovi. Well, it's December 8th, so the 8th day? Oh, yeah, maybe 8th. Or when did it start? Yeah, I think it started on the 1st. It's about listening for keywords on social media. The thing I'm doing now is LLM based filtering based on goals. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Sorry, I'm like a little out of it. I'm trying to stay focused while also like welcoming in the raiders, but I am just looking like a deer in the headlights instead. I think we're done with this, so I think I can close out of this. Or wait, no, I don't know if we're done with it. Let me just minimize it. I did say I was getting hangry a minute ago, but no time for breaking. Not yet. We'll break in a minute when 8 minutes 45 seconds is up, because then I want to see if I have to RDP in from the VM as opposed to the attack box. Foodie stream style, what are you eating tonight? I don't know what I'm eating tonight. I gotta go check out what I got. I forget. I have some leftover tostadas, like chicken tostadas, that I might eat. That's probably what I'm gonna go for. Yeah, I just get a tostada with some, it's hatch chilies, chicken, and then I just put cheese on it. It's really good. But I have Brussels sprouts in my fridge that I really need to eat before they go bad, so I might make some of those after stream. Thank you for the follow, Nixie CS. I think that's how we say it, or N1C. The food sounds great. Yeah. What about you? What are you eating tonight? Well, to feed the hangriness, I'm eating some pho with some freshly seared beef. Holy shit, that's awesome. I haven't had pho in forever. My bread and Welsh rarebit came out really yum. I bet it did. I feel like most of the stuff you make watchmakering is probably pretty yum. It's Nixie. Yeah, okay. Alright, hey Nixie. Did I catch up? Did I miss anything? I feel like I probably missed so much, but... Oh, glad you had a good stream. Yeah, so anyways, I guess I'll tell you all a little bit about myself if you haven't been here before. I'm Slyborg, and I started out doing InfoSec content as a total noob. As I've progressed with that, I've learned that I had to start learning a programming language. So I'm also learning Golang on stream, and it's my first language. And I'm still doing the InfoSec content as well as hosting a Minecraft server, which we do on the which we play on the weekends. Go for the win. Hello, Coder. Thank you for your 7-stream streak. You programmers and your fancy food. What happened to Cliff Bars and an energy drink? Did somebody say Minecraft? Yeah. Hi, Wolfrin. Welcome back. I'm old and have to eat better, lol. Yeah. We do have to eat better as we get older. This is true. I feel like pho is pretty healthy. It's a really savory, like, flavorful dish, but it's pretty healthy. There's, like, not a lot of bad stuff in it. Unless you're eating a lot of, like, fatty meat, I guess. I don't know. I've eaten well over 1,000 Cliff Bars, Builder Bars. Nice. Damn, now I want pho. Oh well. But, alright, so we got 5 minutes to finish this box. Can we finish it? Filter the output of procman for TCP operations. What network protocol is hop helper exe using to communicate? So, alright, let's follow what we gotta do for procman. Can we do it in 5 minutes? I doubt it. We're gonna get cut off right as we find it. Alright, next we will explore using Procman Process Monitor from the Sys internal suite to investigate today's sample. Process Monitor is used to monitor and investigate how processes are interacting with Windows operating system. It is a powerful tool that allows us to see exactly what a process is doing. For example, reading and writing registry keys, searching for files, or creating network connections. Open Procman. Proc Monitor will automatically start capturing events for various processes on the system. Lurk time. Alright, thanks for the lurk and thanks for the raid. Hope you have a yummy... You have power greens from Costco to fill in the nutrients pho doesn't give. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your salad and pho. Eating better is overrated. Nah. I feel so much better when I eat good food. I mean, eventually you'll just die if you don't. Yeah, pretty much. You don't win friends with salad. This is true. I eat pretty healthy, but I don't eat a lot of salad because I don't like dressing. I like everything that goes in salads. Like, I like all the veggies and stuff, but I don't like salad dressings because I don't like vinegar and I don't like cream. So, like, that rules out pretty much, like, all salad dressings for me. I do no dressing salad too, yeah. Dry salad for me. Or I like the only one that I like is like a green goddess dressing. You know, like it's basically just it's just basically guacamole, but like a thinner guacamole. Now execute the sample again and return to process monitor to see how it interacts with the operating system. Okay, so... Oh, I have 3 minutes. Oh god. Alright, so let's run it. Oops. Where'd it go? Okay, wait. I have to figure out which one it is. Okay, so that one. We gotta go to our files. There it is. Malware. King Malhair has sends his regards. Okay. We did it! Yay. Looks the same. But after allowing a minute to pass, ensuring the sample has fully executed, we will now stop capturing. To stop capturing more events, click the play button. Ooh! Bofrin! Thank you for the 100 biddies! Thank you. Appreciate you. Tips for streamer. Let's go. As you can see, there's a lot of information to scroll through here. With the most recent events at the bottom, here we can see how various system processes are interacting with Windows. Nearly all of it we don't care about. Nearly all of it we don't care about. Remember, the task content is demonstrating using process monitor for the demonstration sample downloader exe. Okay, but we're using helper exe. Let's apply some filters. After all, for this demonstration, we only care about downloader. So we do the filter button. So apply the process name is put in the name of the process we want. Okay, so this would be pop helper.exe. Oh my god, we have 23 seconds left. Press the add. Finally, okay. Once done returning to the main process monitor window, we can already see the filter has worked. Shit, we have 3 seconds. Is it gonna kick us? Oh, it didn't kick us! Hell yeah! I can't believe it didn't kick us. I prefer emote dressings. Okay. To ensure proper streaming. Yes, thank you. Okay, so... returning to the main process monitor window, we can already see the filter has worked. Now it is much easier to investigate how the process is interacting with the operating system. Here are some operations that may be of interest to us. Reg open key. Okay. Reg open key. I see that quite a bit. Create file. There's a create file. TCP connect. I don't see any of those. Alright, did the filter work? Because it still looks like we got a lot to work with. It said it was supposed to make it a lot easier, but I don't know about that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Crazy Nick Live. Alright, however, as you can see, there is still a lot of information. We can further apply filters to look for specific things that we want to investigate, such as aforementioned operations. To do so, return to the filter. So we're gonna filter by operation. Where's operation? Operation. Contains TCP. Alright, that way limited it. Cool. Pressing the filter list. Where's the filter list? Where's the filter list? Oh, I was supposed to do that already. Filter. Filter? Organize filters, maybe? Alright, so how do we... Okay, make sure... Oh, dynamic analysis filter. The output of procman for TCP operations. What network protocol is Hop Helper exe using to communicate? TCP. What network protocol? Is it not TCP? Maybe we have to get rid of that other filter. So... But this we do want. Process name is Hop Helper. Yeah. Right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is exactly what we want. You're in the kitchen for a quick snack. I'm Polish. It's called Meka Whipperzawa. What? In German. Met. But it's pork and beef raw spread. Interesting. Metka Whipperzawa. Let me try and say it in a German accent. Metka. I can't do it. I can't do it. Metka Whipperzawa. I cannot do that. It meant to spread on bread, I guess, but I just eat it straight from the package. Nice. It's 3:30 a.m. Let's go. You don't have to be at work for another 11 hours. Oh god, Peter. Alright. Why don't we know the answer to this? Alright, let's look at the hint. Oh, it's in the path. It's in the path. HTTP. HTTP. Boom. Alright, bonus. Can you find, in German accent, you can just say met. Met. Congratulations, you got points. Thanks. Can you find the web panel that Hop Helper EXE is communicating with? The web panel. Can I find... the web panel? What would that be? I'm gonna guess that it's gonna take a filter to find that. Find the web. I'm already gonna look at the hint and see if I'm way off. Okay, it seems like the executable is communicating some information about the analyst's machine. Can you find where and what? Maybe description? All done. Oh my god. Thanks for clipping. Web? This is so not it, but I'm just gonna try it. Okay, let's just see. Okay, yeah, obviously that gave us nothing. But we need to get rid of TCP, I think. Alright, this is not it. Detail? You really were trying to pronounce it well, Frock Moning. You've heard this clip. Maybe it's not a filter. Maybe it's just wait, why is it giving me nothing? Wait, no, we want this and not this. Can you find the web panel that Hop Helper is? I don't know. I don't even know if I would recognize it if I saw it, you know? Does anybody know the answer to this so that I can understand it? I'm not gonna find it, I don't think. Oh my god, in the USA, Met, German, or Metka is called cannibal sandwich or tiger meat. Cannibals, that does not sound right. Cannibal sandwich or tiger meat. Weird. I don't know how eating beef is cannibalistic, but here we are. If you want, can always reset all filters, you know, to start over when in doubt. I couldn't figure out the bonus, so I just clicked check for the free point. LOL. Yeah, okay. What web panel? I have no idea. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Hi, Snty785. Hi. Hi, B. Theo. Tiger Meat was my nickname in high school. Even the shy hat couldn't figure it out? Okay. I don't feel bad about not figuring it out, but I do want to know what it is. If I can get that far. I just watched his stream for like 1 or 2 hours. He said he didn't know. Okay. Also, Cannibal Sandwich would be a great name for a band. Yeah, facts. Until we meet again. What up, Theo? How are you doing? It's probably an IP address, right? Maybe Ryan would know. Ryan is living his best European life and not here. I wish Ryan was still around. In Germany, it's also called Heckepeter. Okay. If you're not already, please go follow B7H30B Theo, the real pen tester. He's a real pen tester, unlike me, a wannabe, you know? Did someone say my name? That's pretty funny. Thank you for the follow, SNTY785. Great to see you doing the admin of cyber. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up. I'm way behind. I've been bad and not kept up with it. But B Theo, are you doing this? Do you know the answer to this? Bonus question, can you find the web panel that Hop Helper EXE is communicating with? You are a real pen tester in training. Thanks, Walfred. Whatever, do them at your own pace. Yeah. If you want a job, you're gonna have to drop the I'm not a real pen tester vibe. Okay, fair enough. I'm not doing them this year. First time in like 3 years. Aw, I thought you were gonna give me all your answers. Too bad. I mean, we can't even check the answer. That's annoying. Maybe we should watch the video and see what it is. Oh no, the video's not gonna play on here. I'd have to set up a whole thing. I don't want to give up so easy, but I also want to get on with my life, so maybe let's just do that. Alright, we're getting caught up. What day are we on now? We're on day 7, so we're almost there. So this is network discovery. That's no fun. The fun is in the grind. I know. I know. Oh, you're studying for OSCP? I thought you got the OSCP. Am I getting that mixed up? I thought you already got it. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought you just got it. But hell yeah. You study... Wait, why are you sad, SNTY785? Because I'm giving up on the thing? Should I keep going? Should I go back to it? In Wisconsin, a cannibal sandwich or wildcat, seasoned raw beef and sliced onions on rye bread. Why are you eating raw meat, though, is really the question. It's sometimes consumed during holidays or family gatherings. Midwest historians typically agree that the continuing culinary practices result from the 19th century German immigration to that area. Yeah, I was about to say, there's a lot of German immigrants in Wisconsin. It's, like, famous for that. What does the hint say? Yes, ma'am, I attempted it. It was a bloodbath. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So you have to retake it. But that's what everybody does. Everybody has to retake it. If you pass the OSCP on your first try, then you're just, like, a freak. Have you ever had a tartare? Yeah, but, like, tuna tartare, not, like, meat tartare. Raw meat is good if good seasoned. I don't know about that. I don't eat a lot of meat. I only eat chicken and turkey in terms of meat, so I'm not eating raw chicken, that's for sure. I know that much. Go back to it after you finish scan to clause. Okay, fine. Let's do that way. Wait, don't Italians eat like pork-based dishes that is marinated and kept raw in freezer for a year before eating it? Ew! That just does not sound good to me. I prefer the most painful process possible. So much learning. Yeah, the more pain, the more gain, so we like pain sometimes in here. Okay, listen, beef tartare, that's what it should be. No. I don't like beef. Raw chicken would have been pretty risky for health. Yeah, nobody's eating raw chicken. Don't fart into a hairdryer, it catches fire. Did you just try that? Now I want to try it. You said don't do it, and now I want to do it. I'm gonna fart into my hairdryer now. And if my shit actually catches on fire, I'm blaming you, Cosmosis. That doesn't even make any sense. How would it catch on fire? What? It's just dry air. I know it's heat, but still. Doesn't sound good to anyone before you try it. Fair, I guess. Yeah, I'm in the land of the free. It's more of a networking cert rather than a cybersecurity cert, though. Oh, I don't know that one. Carpaccio. Hello, Hex. I'm your ex, Cedar. Carpaccio is nice as well. Super thin sliced raw cow meat with salad on top. Really nice. Interesting. Y'all are opening my whole world right now. You're killing me with all this talk about food. Yeah, seriously. Except it's not making me hungry because this food all sounds weird and not appetizing to me. I don't eat animals anymore except fish, but if I was, beef tartare is extremely tasty. It does not taste anything like you would imagine. I'm imagining some pretty gross tastes. Yeah. Question, I feel like it would even just be the texture. The texture of the raw meat would just be so weird, probably. Like, I can only handle the texture of raw fish. I don't know about actual meat. I love the moment when I come to stream and saying something totally off topic about food culture and the whole chat is debating on that. Yeah, you're pretty good at that, Absashovi. It's nice to have a little distraction in stream. I mean, in chat. Alright, let's see where we're at. Christmas preparations are delayed. HopSec has breached our QA environment and locked us out. Without it, the TBFC projects can't be tested, and our entire SOCMIS pipeline is frozen. To make things worse, the server is only transforming into a twisted EastMIS node. And you uncover HopSec's trail, find a way back to the TBFC DevQua 01, and restore the server before the bunnies takeover is complete. For this task, you'll need to check every place to hide, every open port that bunnies left unprotected. Good luck. Alright, what are we gonna learn? We're gonna learn about network discovery, network service discovery with Nmap, which we are pro at. Just kidding, I don't even know. I know how to do an Nmap scan, that's all I know. Learn core network protocols and concepts along the way. Apply your knowledge to find a way back into the server. Okay. So it says that we need the attack box. I wonder if it'll let us use the attack box though. Start your term. Is it gonna let me use the attack box? Wait, what? Okay, it is gonna let us use the attack box. Cool. Ooh, tofu, seitan, mushrooms, lentils, all good sources of nutrition, I'd say. Mackerel? I don't think I've ever had mackerel. Oh, congrats, Big D. I didn't know you got your CCNA. It's pretty good. GS Bolt, if someone is fine. Oh, you're talking to GS Bolt. That's what you're saying. I don't even know what yeah, how do you even cook mackerel? What is a mackerel? Alright, well, we're waiting for the attack box. Let's look up mackerel. Mackerel. It's just a fish. It's just a little fish, I guess. Okay. I don't think I've ever had it, though. Why would I have never had it? I feel like that's weird. Does it come in like a can, usually? Is it usually like a canned fish? Oh, is it tuna? It's not tuna. Yeah, that's what they go, wait, they get really big, don't they? Or am I thinking, I'm thinking of something else. I'm confusing myself. Alright. So they are, like, canned. Okay. I feel like this was in Finding Nemo. All the mackerel. Yeah, they're the ones that, like, all flock together, right? Walleye? I guess it just depends on where you live, like what fish is really available. Smoked. Buy it smoked. Okay. Get a can for Betty. Alright. I'll try it out. Hi, Shell and Tell. I don't think I've ever had walleye either. I prefer cod. Yeah, cod's pretty good. Pass is a pass, take the win, yeah. Yeah, come on. Alright, we're wasting time. I already wasted 4 minutes. Let's go. Although we lost access to... You know what? I need a quick break. I need to get up and walk around real quick. I'm gonna do that for like 2 seconds. I wish I hadn't already started the attack box, but too late now. Just give me like a second. I just need to get a little bit of a stretch in. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for the follow while I was gone. Did you follow for the chair? Le Freaky? Le Freaky! Welcome in, Le Freaky. Are you Le Freaky Freaky? Freaky Dicky? I live in a landlocked part of the United States, so the seafood here is some trash. These are not for you. Some hangers just arrived. I promptly hung up 50 out of 100 shirts that I've worn since picking up the washer dryer. Been going through all of my clothes from moving, so I haven't worn the same t-shirt for over 2 months. You have a lot of clothes. Holy shit. So many vintage pieces I nearly forgot about, but they went into a dresser and I wouldn't be able to find any. Also just procrastinating buying stuff like that. Dude, you have too many t-shirts. I'm gonna go out on a limb and just tell you that right now. A third are free swag from computer conferences. Yeah, same. At least probably about half of mine are. But I was just thinking today, like, I've gotten to a point where I have so many that I should probably not have so many. Nice VTuber merch. Hell yeah. So probably not in any coastal states, I guess. Yeah, no. Half a dozen frog shirts. Hell yeah. I used to have this shirt when I was little. I loved it. It was my favorite t-shirt. It was just like a white t-shirt with like a frog, like a cartoon frog on it. But the mouth was like a flap, and you could open it up, and there was like a, and then it would have like a, it would open up and it had like a giant mouth opening with like a fly in it. It was so cute. Pop-up book, but t-shirt. Yeah, exactly. It was great for a kid. They are memories. So, something really cool you can do with old t-shirts from like computer. Oh man, I took too long. From computer conferences is I've seen people make quilts. Like if you're into, I don't know if you do anything like that, watchmaker. You have so many hobbies that I feel like you could get into quilting too, but yeah, you can make a quilt out of all your old t-shirts, and then you'd have a blanket. My mother makes those circular rugs out of them. Oh, nice. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's cool. But then you can't enjoy the, like with a quilt, at least you would be able to enjoy them as like a memory. With the circular ones, you just use the scraps and you can't tell what's what, you know? Yet another hobby, yeah. I think I typed it wrong. Oh, nope, I didn't. Okay. Alright, we already wasted 10 minutes, so let's go. Although we lost access to the QA server, at least it's still active and we know its IP address. That's good news, since now we can counterattack and hopefully find our way back. Ensure you understand basic networking concepts like network ports, and let's plan the engagement. Know your target. In our case, it is TBFC DevQua01 server with the 10.82.166.198 IP address. Scan for the ports open, especially common ones like 22 for SSH and 80 for HTTP. Okay. So I guess we can do this within the attack box, because we're just attack boxing while we can, I guess. So I guess we probably don't need sudo, so let's just do nmap svsc. I think somebody said that we could do svsc like this, so let's try it that way. We want to do all the ports. We want to do a little bit of verbose mode. We want T4, I think. That makes it faster, right? Or something like that. What other flags do we use? Yeah, I think that's good. Oops, I didn't actually mean to do that. My bad. Okay, well that killed our VPN, but we're not using it anyways. I've heard that that's hard to get normal bread in the United States. Like you have to pay a lot for a loaf. Yeah, like you can get sandwich bread from the grocery store that's like not fresh bread, but if you want fresh bread, it's like we don't have bakeries everywhere like a lot of European cities. From my understanding, that's, and what I've experienced in Europe, like you guys have a lot more bakeries everywhere. It's just like a more commonplace thing. Like our bakeries are inside of our supermarkets, so yeah, they're not very good. I've never heard of pierogies. LOL. You've never heard of pierogies? Oh my god, you're missing out. So, can we specify a server on an IP address? Okay, so we do have port 80 and 22 open. And bakeries in the supermarkets aren't good. Yeah, exactly. Do I have one of these? What is it? Tease Jungle. I am not clicking that, sorry. That looks like it has at least trackers on it or something. I don't know. It's the t-shirt with the flap, just no frog. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. Let me see if I can find it. T-shirt, frog with flap, open mouth. I don't know, something like that. It was like this, but a frog. Yeah, that was the best example. Yeah, this. It was like this, but with a frog. That was the link I followed? Oh, okay. It was a little cuter than that. It wasn't like as, it didn't look as much like clip art, kind of, but yeah. Along the practical of today's task, you'll find 3 keys. Keep note of them since you'll later need them for the web app. The format will be key name colon key. Alright. There are many tools you can use to scan for open ports from pre-installed Netcat and on Linux and PowerShell on Windows to specialized power tools like Nmap and Nabu. Let's use Nmap for this task and perform a basic scan from the attack box using your own VPN. Okay. The only results you received are an opened SSH port for remote machine access and an HTTP port for a website. This means you can now access the server via SSH if you know the password, or open the website by visiting. Okay, let's do this. Alright, I guess we can do this in the attack box. Yeah, we have to do it within the attack box because I killed the VPN. It's still running that stupid Nmap. You can finish now. How's it going? Sorry, I had to do some more things. No problem. It's going alright. We're on day 7, I think. Right? Yeah, day 7. But we just started. We are running real slow up in here. Man, it's slow. Alright. We just gotta be patient. Yeah, and Chad is distracting Sly with food talk. Yes. Making me very hungry. Except also not, because they're talking about raw meat, and I just don't want to eat raw meat. You think you managed to get it to load by pressing the X to stop the loading? Weird. Pwned by Hopsick. Your QA server answers to Hopsec now. Its console is sealed with a lock of only TBFC can pick. I scattered 3 fragments of the passphrase across your own chaos. Find them, stitch the words together, speak them to the gate, and take your box back, if you can. Oh god. What joke did you want to make, Cosmosis? Was that it? That's not an auto mod message. You typed that out. You can't fool me. I know you're joking. I'm playing along. Alright, I dropped a chickpea and it's gone forever. You may ask a question, but you may not get an answer. You may or may not get an answer. Hi, Han. So hi. You can always ask the question. It just means a 6-hour ban. Okay. Is that the question? No, sleepy fish. Bad sleepy fish. Alright, what am I doing? I'm like starting to lose focus, for sure. It seems like the website is defaced by bad bunnies, and we don't know the key to enter the admin panel. But worry not, we scanned 1,000 ports, but there's actually 65,535 ports where other services can hide. Alright, we already added that, so... We need script banner to see what's likely behind the port. Okay, I've never used that flag before, I don't think. So let's see. Let's add that to our scan. Script equals banner. Thanks for the follow, Han So High. You gonna game after stream? Probably not. I'm gonna make dinner after I stream, probably. If I don't have interest in cybersecurity, but interest in Linux for infra work like Terraform, Ansible, and Cloud, does TryHackMe or other cybersecurity sites help me? Well, I'm not the best person to ask that. Yes and no. Like, they will, because they have rooms and, like, they have boxes and rooms that are specifically, like, aimed at learning that stuff. You just have to find the right ones, the right content. Not all of the content, but, like, some of the content will be geared towards that. So, short answer is yes. Yeah, there's definitely on both TryHackMe and Hack the Box, Big D. I'm sure there's Academy stuff on Cloud. I'm sure there is. KillerCoda.com. That's what Cypher Enigma suggests. Okay. Hi, Cypher Enigma. Cipher Enigma. Looks like you found a running FTP server and some custom... And Sly is a dork. Yeah, okay. Even though, wait, looks like you found a running FTP server and some custom TBFC application. Even though FTP runs on port 21 by default, it's possible to change the port to any other one, such as 21.21.2. Let's try accessing the FTP in anonymous mode with the FTP command and see if we can find our way in. You can follow the command. Didn't we just listen to this song, or is it just a really long song? It's just a really long song. I think. I don't know. Cipher Enigma, what is your Twitch wrap up look like? How many hours did you do? Do you know? I saw your Discord wrap up or whatever, but I'm curious about your Twitch one. LOL. How many hours did you do? $75% done, okay. I guess we can Control Z it for now. Let it finish in the background, and then we'll just do FTP. How do we do FTP? We do the IP. Oh wait, no, we need this one. $15,000 hours? Oh my god, you have who was in here saying they had 10,000 hours or 8,000 or I think that somebody at the beginning of the stream said they had 10,000 hours, I think it was. Damn it, I forgot who it was. Who was that? I shouldn't exaggerate. 14,909. Oh, it was Cosmosis. Yeah, Cosmosis. I thought that was a lot, but Cipher Enigma has you way beat. Five tabs going all the time. Yeah, pretty much. Roadmap.sh also has some good roadmaps for people who want to get into cloud, I think. Oh yeah, that sounds right to me. TV time. I still think mastering Linux should be first before diving into cloud. If you want to master Linux, then yeah, you can. Okay, Han Sohai. If you want to master Linux, do Over the Wire. Over the Wire has some really good Linux stuff. But it's gonna be from like a hackery perspective, like useful skills for hackers, which is always like good because it'll expand like whatever you've learned so far into like a different, like you'll learn different techniques than what you know now. I used to do that, and then I learned Xfinity limits you to like 1 terabyte or something, and I got real close to it. They do? Alright, so we're in as anonymous. Oh, I was supposed to, shit. I'm on the wrong port. 21212. Okay, now we're in. Did we find the flag? Get TBFC underscore QA underscore key 1. I don't know what the dash is for, but we're gonna add a dash. Transfer complete. Okay. Easter. Okay, so we're gonna copy that. We're gonna put that bad boy right here. Alright, is that a question that we can answer? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What evil message do you see at the top of the website? Shit, what was it? I forget. It was like, been pwned or something? Pwned by Hopsec. What is the first key part found on the FTP server? Easter. Wow, haven't seen Cosmosis in a while. Cosmosis, yeah, Cosmosis came back around the other day. There are 3 pieces, yeah. I always wanted to see the big picture, so I'm going... I wish you well, Hans Solhai, on your Linux journey. Good job finding the first flag part. There's nothing more we can see on the FTP server, so let's move on to the custom TBFC app on port 25251. Since it is not a well-known service like HTTP or FTP, your web browser or FTP client won't know how to access it. Luckily, you can always use Netcat, a universal tool to interact with network services. Okay. So we can exit. Once you've received the key, press Control C. Okay, so we're gonna just do a netcat v. Help. Aha, we got it. Easter is the shit. I don't know. Easter is the... What is it gonna say? Easter is the... something. Thank you for the follow, the real Ameng. If anyone wants to get into Linux and have a cert to prove it, I guess RHCSA is the cert to go for. Showers must be lonely. Oh my god. With root permissions, you can also view the process column. Oh wait, I skipped a part. I skipped a lot of part. Alright, Control C. Congratulations on the second flag, but where to look for the third one? Till now you have scanned only TCP ports, but there are also blah blah blah. Oh, there are another set of UDP ports. And there is a chance HopSec secrets are hiding there too. You can switch UDP scan by specifying the SU flag. Alright, let me put that in my notes, because I don't think I have that in my notes. For Nmap. So... we'll put... SU scans for UDP. There you go, making it weird again. It was pretty weird, but it was pretty funny. I was not expecting that. After a minute, you should see an open port 53 associated with DNS. Okay, so let's do Nmap. I guess it doesn't matter where we put it. S, or is it SU? SU. Capital U, okay. We don't need any of this other stuff, it looks like. Let's just do it. Alright, we see 53 open associated with DNS, a protocol that derives the modern web by connecting domains to IPs and many more. DNS is a complex topic and many secrets can hide there, but let's just ask the DNS server if it knows the key by using dig a command to perform advanced DNS queries. Alright, we gotta wait a minute for our Nmap scan to finish, so... Oh my god, it's only 2% done? Let's just Control Z that. And we'll do a dig. Oops, wrong thing. TXT. I don't even see the -A. They're not even using the -A. It says dig -A. Oh, dig. A command. Oh, I see what it's saying. It's not saying dig -A. It's saying dig a command. I could just do P53, yeah. Just not scan all the ports. I thought about that, but I'm just gonna let it background because I don't even think we really need to reference it again anyways. It already told us which port is open, so whatever. Key 3. What does this happen? Okay, this is the server, tbfc.local. Where are we getting this plus short from? Run the correct command to get the hidden key. I don't know. Is this the right command? Alright, there's the key 3. I would have never figured that out had they not just, like, spelled it out for us. Alright, so Easter is the new Xmas. $5.3 would be in well-known ports if I had to guess. 53. Oh, yeah. It definitely would be. I love your status on Discord. Contemplating your mom. You like that? Which port was my SQL database running on? I don't know. So, FG? It's only 3% done still, so yeah, let's Control C that. Let's do, instead of all ports, let's just do top ports, I guess. Okay, yeah, found 53. I have a feeling that we're gonna have to do the all ports in a second anyways, because we have a my SQL database hiding somewhere on some 4-digit port. Don't bring that here, CM. What? Happy hours. Happy hours? What about happy hours? Did I miss something? What did I miss? Oh, okay. 3306 is the standard port number for MySQL, by the way. Oh, do I have that up here? $3306. I don't think I have that written down. Let's try 3306. Boom! Thank you, Big D. Finally, what's the flag you found in the database? Alright, so we're almost there. Hopefully we can do it in 18 minutes. About 0.4% done? What? Why is it taking so long? We don't got time for that. Alright, we're gonna have to background it again. Luckily, we don't really need it, I don't think. Wait, what was the point of the dig thing? Just to get the key? What is dig usually used for? I don't know. Dig, okay. Now that you know all 3 keys, it's time to call your TBFC teammates and kick out all the bad bunnies. But first, log into the server's admin panel by visiting within the attack box and access the secret admin console, and by submitting the combined keys. Okay. I think we already have that up, so let's see. Enter key. To look up the IP addresses of a host name? Oh, okay. Maybe I spoiled it too hard, but I feel like most hackers would try that port number anyways without bothering to check the nmap scan. No. You didn't spoil anything. I mean, that was, yeah. It said it right there. Alright, why is this taking so long? We would check defaults, but advanced scan on SSH port that wasn't on port 21. Wait, 21 is FTP, isn't it? Yeah. What are you talking about? There's a bunch of weird in tonight's chat. Full moon? It's not even full moon. It was a full moon like a few days ago, I think. Yeah. You never know what you're gonna get in my chat, I guess. There's some weirdness. There's usually weirdness happening. $22. Oh, you meant 22. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if this is even working. Connecting the fonts. You said the fonts take a long time. Okay. Let's see if it works. I guess we just have to be very, very patient. You know what? I'm gonna click the X. Oh, it worked, Big D. I risked it for the biscuit. So, Easter. Why isn't it letting me type? Here we go. Easter _ what was it? 15 _ the hello 15 _ the new Xmas. Come on, you can do it. We're so close. Oh, okay, I can just do. And we have unlocked it, yeah? We got 12 minutes. Okay, never mind then, I was wrong. I think this is the part you don't want to cancel loading on, but I'm not gonna rule out the possibility of being wrong again. Fair, fair. Alright, what do we got going on? Is it just gonna take 10 million years to unlock? We might have to extend the timer just to get this to go through. What do you all want for Christmas? What are you hoping to get for Christmas? Anybody? A job. Cash. Cash would be nice, yeah. Mmm. You might get multiple cats. That's exciting. If you do, you are definitely obligated to post them in the Discord. Alright, what's taking so long? Come on. I'm gonna press the X again. Aw, damn it. Terminal is now available. Okay, let's... Oh, it did work. Okay. Go to terminal. Oh, this is the terminal. Is this the terminal? Can we type in here? Alright, maybe we do have... Maybe Big D, maybe this is the page that we have to wait for? Oh no, it better load in 9 minutes, because I only have... This is where I'm getting counted for the hour for the attack box. Cats or cat girls or cat boys? Ooh. I just ran a... Starting a new job and won't have to travel, so I'm thinking about it. Oh, hell yeah. We are so ready for the kitties. I almost said catties. That was weird. It's a special secret admin terminal. Alright, well it better fucking load by the time the 8 minutes is up or I'm gonna scream. Because that means I'm gonna have to, like, get back in here tomorrow and finish it. Because I don't think we can't do this through the VPN, can we? Oh yeah, we probably can. Oh yeah, we can. But come on! Hurry up and load. Please warn us before you scream so we can turn down our volumes. I'm not actually gonna scream, I promise. I will save your ears. I'm just gonna be very frustrated. And now we wait. I guess all we can do is wait. Once you have access to the console, there's no need to scan the ports. You can simply ask the OS to list its open ports, also called listening ports. You can do it by running sstrlmp or netstat. I can't do the lyrics. It's too distracting. Alright, feel like being into cat boys or cowgirls is the gateway drug to going further down the further pipeline. I bet it is. Get down there into that pipeline. I want to see you there. Yay, it loaded. With root permissions, you can... Okay, so we want to... You can also view the process column. However, for now, let's focus on the 3306 port, which is the default MySQL database port. Usually, databases require a password for remote clients, but allow unauthenticated logins from localhost. Since you are already inside the host, let's see the database's content by using MySQL program. Okay, so MySQL D TBFC QA01. So we're just doing it, we're not even really like... We wanna select everything from flags. Boom! And we got it with 4.5 minutes to spare. Amazing. Yay! Okay, I like the other room better. The last room. What if I win big, guys? What if I win tickets to DEF CON or something? That would be amazing. I'm sure that's what everybody wants, but if I win, but I only get a $20 swag voucher, I'm gonna be a little sad. No, I wouldn't be sad. I still win. Still get free shit. It's just I wish the swag voucher was like a voucher for the I wish they had vouchers for the actual like content instead of swag. I feel like that would be a little bit more useful, but I would wear THM swag, I guess. Not their Advent of Cyber t-shirts. Those were ugly. Nobody get those. No, I encourage no one to purchase those. DEF CON tickets aren't $20. No, I know. There's a big difference between winning the DEF CON tickets and the $20 vouchers. I think that THM should find an alternative to Google Fonts. Yeah, agreed. You could do a raffle for swag if you're not happy with it. Yeah, I would actually that's a really good idea. If I do win something like that, like the swag voucher, I'll just raffle it off on the stream and give it away to a viewer. That's genius, Big D. Because I don't know that I need more swag, you know? I have enough swag. Not that I don't appreciate swag. It's just I'm trying to not be a hoarder, you know? It's very hard to not become a hoarder, I'm finding. Okay, I only say that though because I've been watching a lot of hoarders on YouTube. And now I'm like deathly afraid of becoming a hoarder. Swag. It's like SCHWAG. Swag. That's how you gotta say it. Yeah. More swag. In Poland, it was common around 2013, 2015, I guess. Oh, what was? I missed something. Is saying swag in the US still a thing? It's definitely still a thing. It became popular around then, but it's still a thing. People still use it all the time. You should go to Cloudfest in Germany in March. They have a big hackathon for 2 days, then full conference, lots of cybersecurity stuff. And it says an amusement park? Oh my god, that sounds so fun. I want to go to Cloudfest. Shit. If I could get myself to Germany, I would totally go. That sounds friggin' badass. I would definitely go to Cloudfest. That sounds like a good time. Hi, Footlong Circle, you're back. I may know some goons from there, but it's certainly not going to cost you just $20. You mean from Cloudfest? I want to go to Chaos one day. That's like on my bucket list. By the way, I posted a YouTube video talking about why Google Fonts sucks in the randomness channel. Thanks. Alright, I'll check it out. In high school, I made a website that was named super similar, but was basically hot or not for us. What? So you were basically Mark Zuckerberg in high school? Is that what you're saying? If you can get yourself to Germany, I'll hook you up with a ticket. Hell yeah! DEF CON. Yeah, no, DEF CON tickets are like $600 now. Wanna hear swag? I have flashbacks from gymnasium? School when you're 13 to 16? Gymnasium. What a name. Oh, let's just like hang out while we find somebody to raid. Can I come? I have a passport? I do have a passport, but I don't know that I can get to Germany. When is it? What if I just like showed up at Cloudfest? Sly Spelling Bee. The hot shy hat is still on? Alright, we'll probably go there then. Oh, thanks for the follow, Harry Dree. Harry Dree, welcome in. In middle school, the person I was given to research, so the teacher thought I was similar-ish to was Steve Jobs. Oh my god, you must have been the biggest dork. In the best way, But, yeah, my siblings used to call me Steve Jobs because I have this picture from when I was like little where I'm wearing a black turtleneck and I'm just like looking very like Steve Jobs-ish. I'm like not smiling in the picture and I'm just like kind of half smiling and I'm like this or something. I don't know. It's just like very like Steve Jobs vibes. March 21st through the 26th. Ooh. If only I could get to Germany in March. Damn, that is so tempting, but I have no idea how I would get myself there. In Germany, Absa show be in Germany. Or Munich, they said. Munich, Germany. But Mark Zuckerberg wasn't around then, matchmaking, so you kind of were like Mark Zuckerberg because Mark Zuckerberg did the same thing but in college. So you were actually like better than Mark Zuckerberg because you came up with the concept even younger than he did. So just kidding. It's not like objectifying women is like a new concept. Not that your thing was like based solely on women. I don't know what I'm just giving you a hard time. It's in Rust. What? Southwest Germany. Planes are pretty good in helping people get to Germany. Yeah, I would have to get on a plane, wouldn't I? So a bit far away, yeah. Alright, let me get my raid going. Let me see if there's... Let me see for sure who I want to raid. Is it... Should we raid Shy Hat or Haxerbite. I feel like we should raid Haxerbite because Haxerbite has 6 viewers. Yeah, let's raid Haxerbite. Or do we want to go to Shy? Does anybody care? Let's see what he's doing for a second. Let's see if he's doing anything interesting. Oh, he's got music on today. Before he didn't have music on when I raided him, and it was like not a vibe because of that. It was a vibe otherwise, but yeah.
So we own this one.
All right, yeah. Let's raid him with their 60 plus viewers, however many it is. Let's just go bombard him.
CA and web. We can do both of these.
Guys, the raid message is hack the planet, but you have to use my emoji if you're gonna do it. You don't have to do it. Nobody ever does it. Nobody ever does the raid message, but I also never tell you to do the raid message. So this time I'm telling you to do the raid message. Hack the planet with the little planet.
Same thing.
Mr. Yellow Owl, sometimes you do it. You're the only one that does it.
We can use Bloody ID again.
You're right. Full stream, null, Borg, have a good night. Okay.
So what
it was a fun stream. I'll see you all tomorrow.
So it's Bloody ID.
Like a proper trad wife. What? Lord talks, he cooks. Lord talks. We're going to Haxerbite. I know we just raided him the other day, but he's just started streaming, so I feel like it's okay. Just forgetting about me like that. Sorry, Mr. Yellow Owl. You don't know how to do it? You just do you have a Big D, I guess you don't have a subscription, so I guess you can't. No, it's a free emote. If you don't know how to do it, it's fine. You should be able to figure it out. You're a little hacker, so I don't know. You should be able to figure out the emotes. Anyways, all right, bye.
I think we might let's just do this, and then we can try and grab the user flag. We can see if we can access it. The Slyborg with the raid. Hi, welcome in. Hi everyone. Exactly, hack the planet. Hack the planet. Hi Slyborg, nice to see you again. Appreciate the raid. Welcome everyone. Yes.